Well, that's confusing. Check, check, check. Okay. If you got volume, write it in chat. I had to play with some settings. I just gotta double check again. Check, 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 check. Yep. Alright, so you're gonna see, and yeah, just see me listening to music with Spotify on the bottom, so that's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna listen to my earpiece, and that's how I'm sharing music, because there's too many stupid laws that I can't play the music with you, so sorry. Okay, so let's see. OPL Sunday. So these are all the ceremonies that I've taken pictures of. And yeah, it was a busy week to get all these pictures through. Found about Adrenaline Paintball and their mega part. So I asked and tried to be a part of one of their mega games, which was their third installment of their global games. And honestly, I didn't think it was going to be the whole park. I didn't think it was going to be all these teams competing for flags with all their missions and side missions. Coming from a speedball background, it was very interesting. Where speedball, you kind of find your shots. Going into these scenario games with having multiple flags and multiple objectives, you had to go look for those shots and essentially find your content. So that's what we're here for today, is basically going through my process of editing photos pretty much start to finish. So last night I got home and it was just copying the cards onto the hard drive and start today's process. So that's what's happening. So I'm going to get Adobe Bridge ready and put it up on screen, but I'd like to go to World Cup, and I know you want to see more footage. So if you're a team that's going down to Orlando and you need some media, let me know, and we'll talk to you about this. All right. Expand these. Started in 2024, the final game. So I was working. Hello, Band-Aid VR. Yeah, I'm stuck in the paintball chat because there's no photo editing channel or anything like that. So we're gonna get some edits going. I run 2 setups. So what we're going to do is work on all the folders, rename them, and when we go through the selection process, it'll be easier to identify the names and numbers of the photos. So hopefully that makes sense. So there's 4 folders from the main camera, and we're just going to select them. Basically, what you see here is a few test shots with a low light. I was running a high ISO. Let's see if I can get some metadata. So yeah, just above my head, you'll see the ISO, the shutter speed, the f-stop, all that good jazz if you want to get nerdy. But yeah, let's just select all. This is a pretty powerful computer, so I can pretty much write and change stuff in massive volume. Um, it's basically what I'm trying to say is it's hardware specific, and this computer was designed to be a gaming laptop at its time. There's a few upgrades that need to be done in the future, like the hard drive and the bigger expansion, but other than that, it's pretty much good to go. So battery name. Alright, let's see. APB for adrenaline. We'll go G3. And then the date, which was the 28th. Sorry, the 29th. So 09292024. And then the sequence numbers in 4 digits, because we always go into the tens of thousands, in the thousands, but not tens of thousands. I'm expecting World Cup to be in the tens of thousands of shots. Welcome for whoever's tuning in. I'm going to be processing these images. If you want to contribute in the chat, have some dialogue going back and forth, greatly appreciated. But right now we're just going to start editing the photos from the mega game at Adrenaline that just passed this weekend. Hello, Paintball Boutique. So once it's renaming, I can't really use this program, so it's just going to be like a couple of moments. Thank you, Paintball Boutique. Honestly, I had this stuff sitting around for about 10 years, and it was time to just bring it out. Let's move that chat box over so it doesn't right on top of me. Sorry about that. So yeah, back to your statement. No, honestly, it's just a fun project to try. To see a different side of paintball. And honestly trying to grab those shots, because I was thinking speedball, everything's going to come towards me, but if you're using the whole ground, and if I could find the map. Alright, if we use this as a map right here, pretty much anybody who comes to Adrenaline comes here, stages, parks your car here, pretty easy, right? But once you get into the other parts of the field, oh my goodness, like I did not know there was a whole trail, hills, different capture the flag points in the hazard country. Juno Beach was fun, except for the drawbridge that was closed for the day. The Thunderdome, that was pretty fun to see that in action, people taking the castle, or defending it, simply seeing helicopters drop in. So yeah, it was pretty interesting. These night games, I don't think it'd be good for me to cover. It'd be pretty hard. So I'm going to be touching up a lot of these levels. We'll see how long the editing takes. Right now, after we rename, it's basically going to be selection. So we'll go into a film strip, and then we start rating each image based off of 1 to 5 stars, 3 being the average, 5 being the best, and that's after that there's another process. So let's just continue renaming. So I got a lot of shots, basically when players were staging. I was sitting up by the red HQ, so I guess the shooting into blue. Green was occupied on the other side, but I try to capture people in the fill stations. walking to and from the pro shop, grabbing their paint. Just some pre-event action shots. We'll do another battery name. We'll let it continue. So we'll be at 2,500 shots so far. Usually less than 1,000. It's easier to rewrite these names. I'm just waiting for it to update because we are using almost 32 gigs of RAM. Want to stream, to use Adobe Bridge, so it'll take a while. There we go. It only took a while. Thank you, Band-Aid. Greatly appreciated. It was fun shooting OPL. Would like to do that again. And I guess that's what Cup's for. But yeah, if you can go to the website and help me out over there, that'd be greatly appreciated. Yeah, man. Band-Aid, everybody has their style, right? Especially if it's hardware specific. Um, I started off with a Canon 60D, and that had its own lens kit. And for the basic travels and pictures that I was doing at the time, I was able to go around Europe and take wide angle shots. So buildings, beaches, landscapes. And then if there was something like a nature shot or something that I wanted to get a tighter shot, I'd zoom it all the way to like 200. It was one of those kits where it did one of those crazy zooms, but they did that on purpose so it get you to buying better glass, because the glass inside these lenses at the kit level are not the best unless you're buying an L series kit lens. So there's all that jazz with camera companies and their lenses and their bodies. It's your preference, right? If you see me with a monopod, I'm most likely using my 100 to 400 lens, and for speedball it's great. I think for scenario gameplay, I wouldn't carry it again. I'd bring my 70 to 200 and be more active, because carrying a monopod around 35 acres, you're not getting the experience that you want as a photographer, I guess. And hopefully the pictures I have today are good, but they could be better without the monopod. Alright, so you have over 2,500. Are we skipping songs in this playlist? Or are we just really listening to this album fast? Yeah, so I'm listening to this album and it's almost done. I guess I spent so much time trying to troubleshoot with you guys. Um, at 12 o'clock, I made sure everything was ready. Restarted the PC. Lost the microphone. I lost the webcam. And that's why it didn't start at 5 o'clock. So the 7D third folder is almost done. Just gotta wait for that to populate. Alright. Yeah, it was great to see a lot of families. I think this one shot here, father, uncle with their little one. So Oh man, there's gonna be so many photos. It's it's gonna take a while. It's gonna be a lot slower process than I'm used to. I'm used to a fast assembly line, and I guess with running a stream in the background, a lot of resources go to those processes. Oh well, it won't be a fast-paced thing, I guess. This is only a one-day event with about 7 folders. If I were to do this my speed, I could probably be done by Wednesday or Thursday and post for Friday. So if I were here to be with you, we'll make it in a nice weekly thing or daily thing. We'll see. Alright, so yeah, that image could have been so much better. Alright. Let's go see what we have in this. So there's about 3 games, and essentially each card represents the first hour and a half of gameplay. The second card was 2 folders, and the third card was 1 folder. Essentially, I wasn't trying to overload the cards, and I wasn't trying to do crazy burst shots. I was looking for the shot. So if people are running, doing action shots, then I try to capture that. People shooting behind bunkers, pretty common. Bush shots, you have to go look for those shots. But that's essentially what we're here to find. Wow. It's going to be about 5,000 shots. So that means if I were to get 10% of those 5,000 shots, I should have 500 good pictures. So with the 7D, I'm using the 100 to 400 lens, so that'll basically zoom in nicely to the players. Whereas the 60D, that one is primarily used for wide angle shots. So with this gameplay, there's certain shots towards the end of the event where I'd ask players to strike a pose, and I just get a nice still of them. And then 9 out of 10 times they get shot out because I just gave away their position, even though they were 2 flags in control of that zone, and it was a pretty quiet zone. Okay. What if I did this? Alright. Looks, oh, there we go. The app wasn't responding. Jesus. There were so many towns and bunkers in play. It was hard to capture everything. A lot of the action was concentrated around the town or hyperball, and especially being on that corner and people trying to gain control. It was like shooting fish in a barrel. Alright, got a few pictures of the field. Got pictures of the camps. meeting at the board, referees meeting at the board, getting their daily assignments. So that's pretty much what we're going to get out of this folder here. We'll write and rename. This is me basically walking up and down the staging area, just trying to get people in their pits, get some shots. A few local sponsors. We had Intensity featuring Die, and then I believe Badlands was there too with the tent. We got Behind the Bunker with their people setting up, so yeah. Let's rewrite these names. How do I want to write these? Because do I want to treat them as one big file, or do I want to rewrite them and just have them like as wide angle? But then it's going to be a separate file name. What I should have done was each folder for the 7D and match it with the 60D, so it would be like 7D, 60D, and then second memory card 7D, 60D. Oh well. We'll just continue the writing. Actually, will that make it a big difference? Because then we can see all the wide angle shots. I'm just trying to think when I'm putting this into its folders later on, do I separate it by town, or do I just put it as one giant album? Because if I do it by section, it's going to be pretty hard, because you'd have to remember where they are on the map and then make the album for that. And I think there's enough images for that. I'd say I'd walk around. Just some areas wouldn't have a lot of action, so I'll continue the file names. And I just woke up from a nap. So if you're not familiar with Adrenaline, they're outside of London, Ontario. It's a pretty far drive for some people who live near Wasaga Beach Paintball. Alright, let's see. So I believe this is green team going to the board, seeing all their members coming in and out. Red team. So pretty decent wide angle shots. We'll rename them and then we'll go through the selection process after. So we're done with that. And getting some players cronied up before they go out for their third game. It was unfortunate someone got hurt at the end. You got to be very careful. So about 8,000 shots. And we gotta go find at least 800. But if you don't have 800, it's totally fine. Mainly, we're looking for action shots within the game itself. Now the fun, boring part. Alright, if this is your Ford F-150, thank you for being my test subject. So one problem with these larger folders is that I have to remember where the tracker is, because there are times where yeah, it just don't work out. And it seemed like a lot of people were happy with the GI paint. Since Chicago, I've been hearing nothing but good things about Velkin. So, sorry, Velkin paint, not GI paint. Velkin paint's been getting a good name for itself in Canada right now. With some of these images being in the shade, and you just gotta bump up the saturation and the lighting. Hopefully, I won't get just the silhouette. Because when I was out on the field, they came out crisp. Oh, we got a cowboy getting ready, armed up. If you're on the blue team with the purple mask, then Paintball Boutique, I may have captured you. There's about 8,000 photos, so hopefully I got one of everybody in some sort of shot. Congratulations to all the prize winners and the team winners of yesterday's games and the award ceremonies. So, good for you guys. Let's see if I can get some more real estate. Excuse me. The microphone and keyboard are right next to me, and I have these hiccups that came out of nowhere. So yeah, I was just getting pictures of players to and from the event in the staging area. You know, pre-game war. This is when they're getting all their gear up and running. A lot of referees. I guess these shots were some of the easiest to deal with. I just sat in one spot and they all went to the air station. It was very easy to capture these moments. Just out on the field, not being aware, was challenging at best. I guess that's one of the generals for the blue team. So if you were there pretty early, I think before 9 o'clock, I was pretty much ready to go and take pictures by 8:30. I got there really early. I'm like, oh man, nobody's showing up to this event because of the weather. But no, the community showed up. Oh, there's a picture of Greg. Thank you, Greg. Yeah, these did not turn out good at all. Maybe this will if I boost it up. But just the lighting of coming in and then whatever we had available and then being surrounded by a tent, and if you're inside the tent, this is the lighting you would get from being farther away. But I'm going to keep this image just because it has the logo and flag in the background. And hopefully a father-son moment. Tropic Thunder. Oh, more Greg. General. Head referee. Another general, I believe. XO. So yeah, it's gonna be like this for a few hours. So basically up until the behind the bunker comes up, we're gonna be cycling through the photos and we're gonna end the show once that show starts. So that's how I'm gonna do it tonight. I'm not going to kill myself editing till midnight, but I do want to get these photos back out to you. Some pre-game briefings. Some first-timers getting their paintball experience on, to my knowledge. Seeing the vests there, probably their first time. Oh, we're on the field now. So we just got our orders. And now we're just going to go through the cycle of photos to see what are half decent, what's in play. And once we select those best images, we'll create like a PSD, a Photoshop saved document. And then we'll have our collection of images, and then we'll start taking those PSDs and then editing them to their final product. So this is like step 1 out of 3 or 4. So it's gonna be wild. There we go. Half decent crony pick. And just so many of you. This is just the red team. Or green team. And there you are, running off. Looking where to go. That shield was clear, and if you were there, that shield was yellow. And I believe that was one of their medics, and that medic put in some work. There's definitely some smoke. Behind the corner, who's there? He's over there. There you go. Some directional shots. Ooh, some 666. Look at me. There you go. Referee doing work. Let's call it work, right? Oh, getting some more directions. I think I was at an elevated point here. There's a lot of pictures of players being out. Very common. Old hits, you're going to see a lot of old hits because they just go to the respawn point. They don't wipe down properly. Yeah, all that stuff. Okay. White Northern pop-ups are coming up. Alright, this is BS. Now I have a threat on my computer. And the only difference is having this stupid thing up. But I don't download anything to this. I didn't click anything, and all this stuff happens. Alright, I'm gonna have to do a virus scan, because this is BS. Oh, there's that referee. Yeah, see, being in the bushes here, super low light. This is where the wide angle would come in very handy when I was there later on in the day. Someone got hit. Back into the light. There's a boat. Not a bad shot. Oh, even better. We got some air fire in there. It's one thing about setting up for the shot and then they're not firing. And you're just waiting for them to fire. And then they tuck in afterwards. Very annoying. That's paintball. Like, there's someone right here, and it doesn't translate well. So I'll see if I can get that in post, but I think that image is a dud. I think that's the only action at Juno Beach. Where was this taken? Oh my goodness. Colors. Look at that cosmic headband. We'll leave it there. Alright, So the virus scan was nothing, but they're asking me to buy another product from them. How convenient. This might be the only 5-star picture of the event, so. Look at that. And then they're shot, because they're out in the open. What did you expect? Oh, this one didn't focus, did it? We got some fire. They're in the trenches. Honestly, I could not find this person all game after this shot. They were hiding very well. There was a few winners. I think this person and their group, they left early. They were part of one of the winning members. Oh, I'm guessing this person's on Team Red. And looks like I was in the bushes with a low light. Thank God I was using high ISO. This is not an official OPL picture, but it looks like an official OPL picture. I love these contrast shots. They're in like a dark get up, but they're set up as light on that white background. And then you still get the depth of field in the bottom corner. Mr. Slater. More green team members. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. We're just going through our big game photos here and just selecting it from a 3 to 5 star. Alright, now do something. There you go. You did something. Peekaboo, I see you behind the tank. Fire. Oh, we got the ball in motion. Sweet. Hit the microphone. Got a couple of shots of the ball and travel. Here is the green team trying to gain ground. There's a wider shot of the area. There's times where I'd have to literally stand in the middle of the playing field to take these shots. Oh, I feel sorry for this gentleman. They were having gun issues all day. I don't know if it was chopping or it was too brittle, but they had a lot of loader maintenance. Excuse me. I like this one. Teamwork makes the dream work. There's a shot. Yeah, that's going to be one of the few 5 stars here. Alright, now shoot. Referees are always the easiest to shoot. Okay. Oh, this person, they had a cannon. There's a paintball in the air. I think they call this a rocket launcher. So I didn't get it in action, is what you're telling me. No, I didn't get it in action. Oh, we got a half decent shot of them. I thought these vertical grips were illegal in America, but not on a paintball gun. See, being up here, you don't get many shots. People up in the trenches. People gaining ground. Near Juno Beach, I forget what it's called. There's the medic again by the fire truck. That's a fill. So I'm up here at one of their tall towers, taking these shots. And these enemies don't know that they're there. These two people don't know. Oh, we got a stream in the air. Blue team strategizing. Yeah, they said photography is fun. Photography is exciting. Only at the field. This is the exciting part, I think. Reliving these moments. Checking out what you shot. What shots I did, like, why did I do that? Watch out, you might get gogged. Red team here. Laying suppressive fire. Ball in the air. With all those camo, it's pretty good that they're concealed, except for the sounds. If there's some trees in the middle to like hide the sounds, this part would have been a bit easier to play these games for the talented. Oh, they got a briefcase. That's probably some money in there for a helicopter mission. Man, this guy was moving forward. And these are old hits, so it's like nothing looks fresh from that charge. And no one was able to get him out in the wide open. Look at that. Just wide open. Made an assault. Alright. Let's get some water. Referee enjoying the view. Oh no, didn't focus. There you go. Is that a pump gun? chilling out. I see you. Is it gonna write the file? This guy was a subject and he knew it. I wonder what this guy was thinking. Hello there. Alright, halfway through this folder, and I'm actually happier with some of the results. We got a sniper in the crow's nest. Oh, I got some shots of Joe. Were we telling him the rules? These bush shots are looking a lot better than what I thought they would be right now. This one you'd really have to go dig for these shots. But the lighting could have been so much better. Mind you, I have a hood protecting the lens and a plastic garbage bag, if you want to call that, tailored to photography. And yeah, it is pretty challenging. But gotta get the shot. No, that's a potential promo. Another promo for OPL. Mr. Hamilton. Hello there. Oh, here comes a helicopter. If you ever saw these, they're pretty funny. So the objective is to get like money, and then you unlock these helicopters, and then they essentially attack on your position and get dropped in. And this is how you can take out a control area. Yeah, that was kind of cool to watch. there's Young Guns. Gotta love the Young Guns, right? Hyperball Field is pretty active. Got a nice shot of that infamous marker. Over that shoulder shot. Like I said, photography, cool shots. The process to get to those cool shots is a bit of a challenge. Oh, that's a ball in the air. That's cannon fire. There's another one. The referee getting ready for a helicopter. There's a beautiful shot. He ran out of paint. I remember that. He was in a constant gun battle, I was being told, and he ran out of paint. There you go. No. Just got that shot again. There we go. Running in action. Through the... There you go, Greg. You got your tank shot. Couple of fresh hits. I'll get that in focus. That's not in focus. It's not in focus. It's not in focus. Oh, I got an action shot. Not in focused. Focus on the receiver. That was a full-on assault. Oh, here's a medic for green team. Somebody shot the medic, and the medic is out. Oh, nice group shot. Gotta send a photo to one of the followers to get them hyped up. Alright, sent that to a follower. To see some of these gear from my era is intriguing. To see that Speedball goes through so much product to get players in, but I guess when players are just done with Speedball, they just quit the sport or they just keep on their gear and play some scenario ball, and there's nothing wrong with that. I can't play this music because they are mad. And when I say they, powers to be, because they got to get their cut. So, you are more than welcome to listen to the same songs as me on your account. Because I don't know how to share a playlist. Looks like this blue team member is defending that flag pretty aggressively. Did I go back in the bush? Yeah. That is a very nice Titman shot. That's a 5-star. Just making it look good, brother. Just making it look good. Yeah, these were the shots I was going for towards the end. See, if this shot here, brighten up the lighting, it's gonna be nice. Another helicopter ride. Oh, it looks like an LZ for a helicopter defending that flag. Nobody knows that you're there. Yeah, I must have touched a setting or two. This guy was very vibrant in the woods. Oh, we gotta reload. We Gotta reload. Pew 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 pew. Man, I can't wait to touch the lighting on that. First folder almost done. Man, these emails get weirder and weirder. That's some spray. Double trouble. So we got 140 images selected. 188. $400. I selected 400 images from that. Oh, we are going to have a lot more than 10%. This is not your traditional shot. This is more like point, shoot, and collect volume that way, rather than a speedball match where it's just like spray, shoot a lot of pictures. Yeah, it's gonna be one of those. Okay, let's start with game 2. Started to drizzle a bit. We got a predator. We got a photo of Wolf, so going to tag him in a picture. All right. Back to the editing. Wolf into the storm, maybe? Caption. Throwing a briefcase. Mission accomplished. Send some questions. Send some questions. shot there. There was over 300 people? I guess 100 per team makes sense. Wow. Hopefully the paint was good. That person got tagged in the neck. Ooh, I like this one. This guy loves his orange setup. I guess what I can do is split it into three different folders, game 1, 2, and 3, then divide. So I'll do this because I know 1 and 2 are together. But what we'll do is we'll create a PSD, game 1, 2, 3, and each folder will have a PSD. Let's do that right now. So that's what it's gonna look like. And I just copy this 2 times. And then rename it. And there you go. Each folder will be its own upload. So each game will be easier for the player to manage their shots. Gotta have your eyes open here. Look at this guy having a coffee break. More bush. Seeing being out here is fine. It being in the bushes itself, you lose so much light. Like, these shots are not bad at all. It's just they just need to be adjusted. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break and I will be right back. Right now, I'm just doing some social media posting on Instagram about some of these shots here, so this one I really enjoy. Alright, alright. Oh yeah, this guy had like a boombox playing with him. It's pretty sick. Oh, there's a sledgehammer. No, this is what I'm talking about, keeping track. Thank God this was towards the beginning. And I think this lady won an award too, so there's that. Red taking shelter. Oh, this is a lot better photo. Just waiting for it to load up. Save that file as a 4. There you go. Now we can progress. What do we got here? It's because I have too much open right now. Well, I think their show starts at 8 o'clock or something, so I'll watch that, work on the photos. Man, this control button is really getting worn out.
One of the smarter products that have been released in the last little while, and it's from Exalt. It's a tank remover, but it also fits a vise or
Alright,
any
I'm going to
standard
switch over
trailer
to
hitch.
this.
So if you're at your local paintball field and you don't have a vise,
audio
you
in the
can
background.
simply use your trailer hitch. And if you don't have one, I bet you there's a dozen people in that parking lot that have receivers like that. So
whether you know them or not, you can just use their hitch.
oh, it's allowed. Yeah, and it looks like it's all I didn't read it here. Oh, it is all polymer, so that's good. So you're not going to scratch your tank, or you're not going to scratch the person's vehicle as well. So well done by Exalt. CPX Endless Legends are going to happen October 11th to 13th at Outdoor Extreme in Chesapeake City, Maryland. Make sure you guys check that out. We just played a big game this past weekend, and something I wish I would have known before that, I would have fueled up on this before I left.
Ooh, the breakfast of champions right there.
Dill pickle flavored Cheerios. Delicious. A couple weeks ago, we gave away some UZ glasses. One of the winners we saw on the weekend, and here's a picture of his setup. So he was playing the the global game in London at Adrenaline Paintball, and there is his UZ goggles inside. And he also has his Gator mail there as well. A game you guys should be putting on your calendar is Full to Gap starting November 1st and going to the 3rd. That's happening in just a couple of months. Make sure you guys sign up. And sign up for Ye Old Blue Team to play for Bricktop.
Bricktop!
Yeah. So as I mentioned, we just came back from London, Ontario. We were playing the big game at Adrenaline. It was a 3-team game. It was pretty awesome. Had a blast. Posted a couple pictures on our social media. But I wanted to show you some of the stuff that we were playing with. Here's what I played with. This is not mine. I just borrowed it for the day I wanted to try it. This is a free flow autococker. Had a blast. This here is belongs to Gavin J. Sharma. This is his TMC. You started playing MagFed.
I did, and then I switched over because I wasn't shooting enough paint.
Yeah, exactly. They brought over a skid of paint, and we were barely making a dent in it at that point. This is what Joe was playing with, his Defender. And
look at my old school behind the bunker barrel bag.
I also had to crop his torso out so you don't see his mismatch vest. Actually, there it is right
come
there.
On. You know what? I talk about what to bring and make sure you're organized, and I forgot to pack. I packed everything except even charcuterie, but except my normal chest rig. And
That mismatch is making children cry.
There's something in this picture that's not like the others. Yeah.
I didn't have my vest. Matt rescued me, but I didn't have my normal chest rig on, and I felt kind of naked.
Don't you hate when you go to an event and you've forgotten something? I do like the referees. Did anyone else catch this?
I did, yeah, and I'm like, I know those guys.
Yeah. All the referees had their custom jerseys with our logos on it, so I appreciate that. And because the gameplay is not as important as the charcuterie, this was some of the treats we had. There's Joe's charcuterie. We didn't really have a chance to display it properly, but then we had some backwards funeral sandwiches and some olives for sure. These aren't Boy Scout meat sticks, but they're meat sticks in general. We did enjoy that. And then Gavin Sharma winning the day with proper funeral sandwiches.
That's right, baby.
Good for you.
Chicken salad, egg salad, and tuna.
Yeah, the three. But look
The
at
3 burps you want in your mask midday.
I brought a
Nice.
jar of pickles too.
Oh, I forgot to take a picture of that. And then, but you can notice that the egg salad has half of the container, where the other ones. And then here you go. And for those of you that missed Matt the Crypt, there he is standing in the black T-shirt. He does still exist. And we did have a chance to play with a couple other people. There's Wolf in the middle there. He made it out. You heard we were playing.
Cavan.
I know.
Before you flip on, though, I
Yeah.
have to admit, I've been somewhat jealous of Matt for a long time. And it's
Tell us more.
only because of those shorts.
Oh, yeah, you like his shorts?
Yeah, the
He's had those
Desert Tiger Stripe.
Ever.
I have a set.
What?
Yeah.
You have a set of everything.
Oh,
though,
that's
to be
true.
fair.
Scroll down a bit, too.
But you'll notice he's getting a little gray in the grays.
That's true.
So and slide over to my pants, my pantalones.
You pantalones?
Pantaloons?
Other side.
What? Hold on.
That's
Sorry,
me.
I didn't see where you were. Oh, there you are.
I hoosed those off in the driveway this morning because there's no way in hell I was putting those in the washer. And I'm telling you, the river of mud continued to flow out of there.
What you should have done was take a video of it, because I've been watching carpet cleaning videos. Have you not seen these?
Yes, there
where
was
they
no-
find the dirtiest carpets and.
There
Yeah.
was nothing satifying about that filth coming out of there.
I'm obsessed with the guy who cuts the lawns.
Yeah, same here. Yeah,
That's- yeah.
does it for free and yeah.
Before and after, Gavin.
Yeah.
Before and after.
I won't watch the full videos, but like at 30 seconds.
So just
Yeah.
trimming.
Yeah.
I like when they speed it up and you watch them walk really fast and they cut through it.
They should just call him the Brazilian.
Yes.
So I know none of the official photographers have released photos, but I did get some candid shots. I was playing and I saw Gavin over there, so I took a little snapshot.
Wow, that's good.
Isn't it? That's my new phone at like the highest zoom I can.
I appreciate it. That's a
good.
good one.
And there's Joe, and then I thought, wow,
Is that me?
it couldn't
That
be.
is, yeah.
It couldn't be Joe because it had green, but it was him. So there we go.
Was I in the castle?
It wasn't the castle; those were the walls.
Oh, those walls that I was shooting.
Yeah. So thank you to all of the members of Green Team. You can see here. I don't officially know the full score, but Neb was messaging me before, and I think he thought that Green had won.
Terry
so.
White sent me a picture. Hang on.
Yeah.
I can look and see.
And then here's a picture of the goodness we were shooting this weekend as well. Thank you to Greg for giving us some not just regular graffiti, but we had the platinum.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know if it had a certain amount of platinum in the shell that made it more robust and shiny, but there you go.
Yeah, you guys want to talk about expensive paint? Put some platinum in there.
And I did appreciate the color of the paint. It was like a bright fluorescent pink, so when you shot the paint, you could actually see where the heck it was going. It was
Okay,
nice.
I have some scores I
Or
can
if you
read.
hit someone.
Breaking from yesterday.
So from event 1, G1 Global Conquest 1, blue had 1,045 points, red had 1,410, and green had 1,640. Global event 2, blue had 2,010 points, red had 2,275, and green had 2,775. And for global event 3, blue had 1,110, red had 1905, and green had 1785, giving totals of red team with blue team with 4165, red team with 5590, and green team with 6200. So overall, green won
Gotcha.
in the 3 event global events.
And did they? Wow, that's a good score.
It is a solid
It's
score.
a strong score.
I believe Neb also said that green, that's a record score for the
Okay.
global game.
Oh, is it a record score?
Joe's in a good mood right now. I'd
I
like to
think so.
change that.
All right.
So we're at the global game yesterday, and as we were leaving, we had behind the bunker wall, the tent wall that we put up to advertise where we were, so people knew where to find us. And you can see in this picture that right behind our tent is a first aid section. They were nice enough to come and donate their time, or however that all worked out, to make sure everybody was safe. Well, at the end of the day, I was looking for a knife or something to take that down, and nobody was around. So I asked everybody. There was no knives. So somebody, I don't know if it was me or somebody, asked the first aid guy if
I
he
did.
would give us his, what did you call him, Joe?
I
Trauma
said,
shears?
Hey, do you have trauma shears we could borrow to cut zip ties? And he goes, you can't cut zip ties with my trauma shears. And I said, you sure can all day long. And he goes, no, you can't. And then he was nice enough to lend Todd, carry on Todd.
Well, no, he was nice enough to then give me a knife, but not before pissing Joe off for, yeah, not giving him his knife. And then, Joe, you want to explain this text?
So then I messaged on Instagram Leatherman and read the story. What did I say? I can't read it from here.
Hello, I just had a debate with a EMS person. They would not lend me their trauma shears to cut zip ties. They said it would ruin them. I said I use mine all day long. Am I wrong? Response from Leatherman?
The Raptors can cut zip ties all day long. And I said, that is what I said. And I got a smiley face back. Good for us.
Yeah, there you go. So, screw
Sometimes
you.
you always got to be
People that
right.
just wanted to help us.
That's right. Hey, you didn't bring your tools. Can I borrow yours? No.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
angry at you.
Yeah.
I read that and I thought, could you imagine if this guy, the next event he goes to, someone falls and like cuts their leg open and he's got to cut some pants off.
He's got some
and he
jeans.
whips those out and he's like, I'll help you in a minute. Just let me cut these off. And he goes, oh, if I hadn't have lent my snips to that guy who cuts and the kid like bleeds out because he's like, oh, zip ties.
You know what? I thought you were going to go the other way with that. I thought the guy would see a guy who's near death and dying, and he goes to grab his trauma shears and then goes, I don't want to use them yet. Because anyone else, can I borrow someone's trauma shears?
Those are my good shears.
Yeah, exactly. I don't
I've
think
got
this one's worth it.
I've got this zip tie wrapped around my neck. Can you cut it? No, these can't cut zip
He's
ties,
wearing
son.
jeans. I don't want to dull my blades.
I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna pull out all my Leathermans and my trauma shears and I'm gonna put them in a pile and I'm gonna take a picture
Okay.
and send them to Leatherman.
So just on this side, okay. We were at hockey one night and a girl fell and broke her leg. Okay, the paramedics showed up and they had to cut her hockey gear off.
right.
That guy whipped out those trauma shears and went crunch, 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 crunch,
Yeah.
crunch. He snipped part of her shin pad off, which is like a reinforced hard plastic. He cut right through it like it was butter.
Yep.
And he's like, yeah, if you're not careful, you cut your finger off.
Yeah.
So here's this guy going, oh, my trauma shears.
my trauma shears. They probably weren't even Leatherman. They were probably
Man leathers from
man leathers
from Temu.
All right, and Tio Jr. Vera says charcuterie board while watching you guys hits or live hits different. That's right, buddy. Embrace the charcuterie.
Well, I don't know if the charcuterie's salty or if it's Joe being salty tonight, but hopefully it's making you thirsty. And Paintball Maverick in the live Instagram feed says trauma shears absolutely will cut out zip ties. It absolutely.
I literally designed to cut everything.
Yeah, we were ragging on a guy. We didn't bring our own tools.
ragging on his zip ties.
We have all this entitlement to everybody else's property.
I'm not gonna lie. First thing I went through was when I read that text message chain was like, Joe was out somewhere and didn't have a knife or a Leatherman or like.
Todd asked me, and I just packed everything up, and it was in my trunk.
My stuff was in the car.
I swear I bring my bag and I accidentally have 3 of them.
Yeah. Josh, what honestly happened, Gavin brought Joe and Gavin's knives yesterday morning, but he had just freshly sharpened them and he didn't want to dull them. So they said,
right.
I don't
that's
have
okay.
it.
That's
Go
understandable.
ask that guy for his trauma shears.
Wolf, I'm telling you, there was full charcuterie. Like, we had the full spread. We were good.
Yeah, absolutely. And I can't believe you came afterwards, but we had like crab legs and everything too. Like, it was quite impressive.
Crab cakes too.
Yeah,
Hush puppies?
yeah,
Oh, don't get me started. I want hush puppies.
yeah.
Oh, I could do some jalapeno hush puppies.
Oh, you should get some. Where from?
Can we talk paintball again?
Lancaster
Yeah.
Smokehouse.
It was nice to see Wolf yesterday. You know, I think he was a little annoyed playing with us at Wasaga Beach because we took a lot of the kills away from him. So he thought he'd go on a different team. But how'd that work out for you, Wolf?
Yeah, so
how'd that work out for
We
you?
had Wolf, Cliff, I see in the chat too. Thanks for your service on the field.
Yep.
Nebnella was there, kicked my hopper off at the air filling station. Tonka was there. There was a bunch of people who were just out pew-pewing, and Northern Gunmen
Yeah.
were holding it down.
Yeah, I
Great-
saw
great event.
Tonka a couple times, but I never had a chance to go up and say hi. He was always busy with people, and it just, you know, when you're at a big game, you're going to get air. He's walking. Well,
Yep.
anyways, but nice to see you. I tried to come over and say hello. All right, well, we have Joe's Vault to get to, and maybe what we'll do is we'll do back to back because we have another video as well. So we're going to play Joe's Vault. And yesterday we also had an opportunity to try something new from Enola Gay. New for us. Some of you guys in the States may have had it all have had them
No, they
already.
don't have them in the States. They're only in Canada and Europe.
In Europe, they do. Yeah, yeah. So have a look at this, guys, and we'll see you back in just a moment.
Gavin and Joe here with some of your favorite Enola Gay products. Everyone's tried, true, and tested product. The Smoke Bomb, you know how it works. Pop, pull, and enjoy.
Look at that smoke. Hashtag pop smoke. What color is that? Green. And I have the brand new Mark V Thunder Flash. Of course, it's Enola Gay, lots of cool graphics, instructions. You just twist, pull the top off. It has an integrated striker. You strike like that, throw it in the fire, and kaboom. Whoa, that was pretty loud. That's crazy. That's perfect for room clearing, cat scaring, neighborhood watching, or whatever you want to do.
And trouser changing.
Trouser changing. Hey, it's Joe from Flaggers Paintball here with another segment from the vault where we go back in history, back in the early days of paintball, and I show you something that's kind of cool, something that's kind of old, and something you may not have seen before. This is something you may not have seen for a while in the wild. I'm here with Adrian from London, and he has a TM15, pretty awesome, with the Tipman loader. He's painted it in multicam, but how often in today's world of mag-fed paintball do you see a TM15 out shooting bad guys? But anyway, thanks for watching this week's segment of From the Vault. We go back in history. We'll see you next time. Pew pew.
Very good. People are disappointed, Joe, in your vault.
What do you mean?
PTJM says, is there going to be a Leatherman in your vault?
I have an old school Leatherman from. There's actually a company here in Cambridge called Precision Resources, and they made components for the Leatherman. And I have a Leatherman that has Precision Resources on the side.
Yeah.
It's probably about 20 years old.
Hold on a second. I'm going to call Nebnella out here. He says, I did notice that only one of you guys played 3 rounds. Are you all out of shape? Yes, I'm out of shape, but I did play all 3 rounds. We played, yeah, we did play. We played the
played all
Force.
three.
We did play all 3 rounds. I had to leave early, and Joe was with me. I was his driver, so we left early, but we did manage to get at least half hour, 45 minutes of the last field in.
And Neb, yes, I'm out of shape, and I'm old. Damn it.
And he's ugly. It's like the
Yeah.
trifecta.
That's why I play paintball. I hide my face with the mask. And you can't use my Leatherman shares.
Yeah, it was great to see everyone at that field yesterday, and there were some good retro guns as you were talking about. Fair share of speedball guns, but a lot of retro guns, and a lot of guys playing MagFed, which was still pretty good.
And diddly dee dee dee, since he was razzing us a bit, Nebnella, I really enjoyed his creation using an old school auto mag and adapted to shoot scenario slugs.
Yeah,
Oh, yes.
pretty cool.
So very cool. Love that. So it's sort of like using new scenario play with
They're like
scenario slugs,
but they're
and
slugs.
using the throwback mag. I think you would appreciate it. You would appreciate that, Zuby. Yeah, well done.
And Matt the Crip was also playing with his auto mag.
But Matt doesn't own anything else.
He's
He
got a
does.
beautiful Inception
Autococker.
design autococker that he chose not to use.
Yeah, ask him about it.
Yeah. Oh, well. All right. Well, why don't we move on, ladies and gentlemen? We're going to talk to you guys about what are some of the tips for improving your paintball accuracy and skills. And we got lots of your comments in the live chat. Sorry, we'll watch the live chat, but we have some that you guys posted on Instagram and on Facebook. And you guys have some of those sheets. Josh, will you watch some of the comments?
Yeah,
in the
because you didn't
live
give me
feed?
sheets.
All right. Sorry, I'm just reading some of your comments on Instagram. One of you guys said, surprised I didn't hear the flashback. I was in town as a crony ref. Yeah, it was nice to see that a lot, like Greg was saying himself, he had a hard time finding staff because everybody wanted to play it. So I get that.
And so, before we move on, a shout out to Greg, Adrenaline, and all the staff.
Marg,
yeah, put on a fantastic show. Players were great. I really appreciate, I really appreciate the game. Really appreciate all the work that everybody did to make a great event.
and there was no attitudes either. Like I had a great.
That's what was it was like the icing on the cake for me, that everybody was there for a good time. There was nobody screaming at each other. There was no fisticuffs. It was just everybody was just enjoying the day of paintball. So it was
Nice.
a good vibe. Good vibe.
And we did enjoy. We did enjoy seeing everyone's backs as they were walking off the field.
Yeah, yes, exactly.
just kidding.
Yeah. No, but overall, it was just
Yeah, it was
a really good environment,
sure
really
was.
good vibe, great work from the staff. So appreciate everything that went into it.
Yeah. All right. Maybe what we'll do is let's get right into tonight's topic. But before we do that, sorry, Dusty, I was moving your mouse. Can I tell you guys about our good friends over at Planet Eclipse? By the way, Joe, have a look at this marker anodizing.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah. Every game, bunker, or gunfight has its story, and now it's time to pull the trigger on a Planet Eclipse product. Whether you're storming the beach or sniping the snake, make sure your story has a happy ending. Planet Eclipse, creators of just those happy endings.
Sorry, right quick. On that small monitor above Joe's head, it looks like it's blood stains.
Does it?
Chocolate.
It doesn't look like it's
Desert
desert camo.
chocolate chip. It's
Yeah,
beautiful.
it is quite awesome.
E.g., the Smoke Grenade Company has provided the players, the playmakers, the photographers, and the storytellers with battlefield brilliance, brilliant colors, and creating wonderfully brilliant tales since 2005. Make sure your next venture includes E.g. #PopSmoke.
Ruthless is a versatile crew of industry vets and innovative enthusiasts dedicating to producing not just outstanding products, but also outstanding customer service. Use our very own promo code of B2B15 to score 15% off your next order.
Exalt, taking accessory and gear to the next level. Get Exalt gear for next level design, products, and materials. Whether you're beginner upgrading or pro breaking out, get Exalt, which is available worldwide.
DLX technology is inspired by the best. DLX has created the new benchmark in high-performance markers with the new Idol. The evolution continues light, sleek, and fast. The new Idol only available from DLX.
Ride 519. Whether you're riding on pavement, pathway, sand, or gravel, you can blaze your own trail with the one wheel. And before you ride off into the sunset or sunrise, use our promo code BTB10 to score 10% off your new ride at ride519.com.
Is everything bigger in Texas? This is at Tank's Big Man Adventure Park, Houston's one stop for all ages action. Tanks gets its targets every time with jelly ball, low impact and regular paintball, airsoft, and axe throwing. Book your next adventure with the big man. Hashtag get Tanks.
Very good. Thank you to all of our sponsors. Hey, we're going to watch you guys in the live chat. And if you guys have any comments to our topic tonight, it is how do you get better at paintball, essentially. Nice to see Bag of Chips back in the live chat.
Real bag of chips.
And he said 34 stars.
Interesting number,
Wow.
Dwayne King.
Nice. Very good. All right. So let's have a look here. What are you guys talking about? Gavin, you got some comments?
All right, so Brian Foster says, snap shooting and don't pop out at the same area every time are good fundamentals.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Robert Hansen then follows it up with, learn to play with your offhand.
Charles Holton says aim. You take your time and aim.
Yeah.
Archie Emmons says use first strikes. You know what, Archie Emmons, I disagree. Gosh.
That's also-
darn it.
Do you know what? So the game we played yesterday didn't have first strikes there.
I didn't
and I was
fear for
making
my life once.
Well, I was making a comment to Gavin halfway through the match. It changes the dynamic of the game. And for those of you that have played games with and without, what it did was it changed my playing style because I knew there weren't first strikes. I didn't have to worry about like standing up in the middle of the open and getting one balled by a first strike. You knew that you could be about 120 feet away from someone before they could accurately hit you. And because the paint was so brilliant, like the pink and the yellow and the blue, you could stand out in the open and watch the paint as it came and not had to worry about it. You can kind of, dive out of the way. But the first strikes, if there were first strikes there, I think the game would have slowed down because people would have had to play farther back.
Agreed, yeah.
Yeah. Not that I don't like first strikes. What a difference it makes.
And for that particular game with 3 different teams, the angles are all askew because of the way the teams are attacking.
Yeah.
I think, again, as you said, it would have slowed down the game because people would have been hesitant about making any moves because you would have been exposed.
Yeah, 100%. And what a weird match. Like, always playing, like, you never could just worry. You never could find a tape because everybody was on your left and your right as you're progressing up the fields.
I was sharing that with my lady friend. That normal game, it's you're sort of hitting head to head, right? Like you're eventually coming to that line of scrimmage where you're sort of battling it out. But that shifts in terms of that triangle, in terms of
Yeah, and
So-
normally you can look to your left or right and see where your team is, knowing if you can move up or not. Because what if you've lost your left flank?
Right.
But now it's like you just don't have that. Yeah, it was almost like you're your own. You're the only guy out there, right? So, anyways,
George Hay in the live chat says,
George, hey.
well, he's being a little salty, so I wasn't going to say hey. Best tip I could give is not to take paintball tips from a podcast.
touche.
How about jeggings tips, George?
Yeah.
Listen, if I want tips about cleaning my Crocs, I'll tune into your podcast.
Oh, Skibo, you're right. It does sound like a skill issue because I am not skilled.
Yeah. Room went silent because we all agree.
Yeah?
I'm just kidding. I didn't hear you upset with yourself yesterday, though.
Oh no, I was enjoying.
You weren't
It was a good
cursing
day. Yeah,
yourself.
and there was no daddy's little dummy talk. And, it was good.
He was chuffed on charcuterie.
Yeah,
It's hard to be angry.
Yeah.
Funeral sandwich in belly.
I got Mike Thompson. For those new to the sport, paintball accuracy is all about consistency. We don't have accuracy in traditional sense that we don't normally have sighting systems, maintaining your gear, good regulator, proper paint practices, along with some snap shooting, i.e. at paint, pie plate targets and shooting off the break drills, how to shoulder and quickly put paint on a target will all help you develop knowledge of where your paint will consistently travel and learn how to point your marker off of that. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
David Stockholm says, use a pump and snap shoot. And Ian Sternberger says, drills, 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 and then more drills. Play against best players you can find.
Yeah, no, it makes a lot of sense. I think it just comes down to being on the field as much as you possibly can. Every time you're out there, you learn. But like we've said before, using golf or skiing as an example, the only way to get better at those skills, because you're the only one in charge of what you're doing, is to hire someone better than you, like a pro, like a golf pro or a ski instructor, to actually clean up some of the, some of the sloppy things you do when you're out there. And if they can correct one thing, hey.
That's very helpful, and I think it's really, really important too, if you want to improve, is to analyze your game. So if you've been eliminated, how did you get eliminated? Why did you get eliminated? And then try not to repeat that.
Yeah.
You know what? Just speaking of equipment and stuff, you said, Todd, you saw a lot of retro equipment. Gavin, you saw some neat stuff too. You know what I saw a lot of yesterday that people were using that I hadn't seen for a long time? I saw a lot of Apex barrels.
It was a field that sort of
wide open,
to it.
flat field, and guys had really embraced the Apex barrel. I didn't see a ton of Tippmann flatlines, but it was a pretty even with various markers. Whether it was Tippmann's or whether it was, guys would be beside me with a mini and he'd have an Apex barrel on it. I was using my Defender, which is Cocker threaded, with an axe internal, and I because you were able to get those long flat shots, the Apex worked really well in that environment yesterday.
Yeah. Archie Emmons.
That's right.
Order up. 200 stars. Thank you, sir. Broden Miley is just signing in right now, asking how do we like global. I think the general consensus, we had a really great time.
2 thumbs up from this.
And sorry that sounded a little mundane, but we're just a little tired. But whatever, that's good. Neb Nellis says every player can benefit from a speedball clinic no matter what the genre you play.
Agreed. I agree.
Yeah, I mean, it's just they really clean up just your playing style more than they do anything else. The tactics still work on the field. The town field that we played yesterday was just a glorified, if you look at it, it's kind of glorified speedball field. Same with any sort of field can sort of be dubbed that way, right? Except for CQB.
Hang on a second. No. No town, village, fishing village, Battle of Navarone, and all this stuff is a glorified speedball field. All speedball is a glorified scenario play.
Yeah.
Is that how it is?
Drop that talk here. You know what came first, and it wasn't inflatable tubes.
Which came first, the speedball or the egg? No, speedball or rec ball. Rec ball and scenario came before speedball.
Clearly.
We were playing.
The first game of paintball was played with cattle marking and tree marking devices on inflatable things.
Oh, Lord, yes.
Well, they were inflatable cattle, were they not?
That's right.
And they were most definitely in a field with a 2-degree slope. It wasn't out in the woods or anything. Yeah, okay.
I guess how I should have said that is I treat any sort of prop town field like a speedball field, where it's like you
It
look
plays
at, you
the
have your
same.
flanks, you use your same sort of cross shots, you defending, all that sort of stuff. So
but they're not typically mirrored images.
no, they're not, but you can still sort of play it as
people that build scenario fields have more imagination.
Every time we go out and play speedball, you get to one of those bunkers and go, this would be nice if this was a plywood building.
Well, like the snake, it's a log. Doritos,
Yeah.
it's just like you have to manipulate your body around.
It's a
this.
hearse with flat tires.
Absolutely. So yeah, a clinic
car wash.
would be helpful.
Or a car wash, yeah.
Sebastian Meunier says, Zuby, dial it down 20% there, bud.
Hard no.
Yeah. All right, so where were we? We're talking
I have
about...
compression. I can be as crazy as I want, right?
Yes, that's true. I won the microphone award, though.
Microphone.
Pamela Ewell, remember you belong to a team who depend on each other for great communication skills. It's not an individual sport like golf, y'all.
Yeah, there's no I in team, but there's an ME. So,
But there's also a time where yesterday I lost a couple of my teammates because I had thought I wanted to go somewhere and I did, and then I lost everybody because they all spread out. there is times when you're by yourself out there, even though you have a team. You're by yourself, or you're by yourself with strangers who aren't a part of your team that you're still trying to communicate and work with. But sometimes you're the last guy left.
Some of those people I was playing with didn't speak English yesterday because I asked for some cover fire and they just stared at me blankly.
Yeah. Charles Holton did clarify that Speedball killed John Belushi.
Jeez. That is accurate.
That's
He's not wrong. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jacob Burton, step out of your comfort zone and shoot offhand for a game. After a little while, it'll become natural.
Brad Moss on the live chat says, "Happy birthday to Joe."
The modest. Hey, Brad, how are you? Nice to hear from you from Costa Rica. Does anybody know Brad's roots in paintball? He actually started Badlands with a fella named Brock, and they had their first store on Bloor Street in Toronto. And he started purchasing his paint from Caleb at Paintball Game Supplies in Rochester, and then
Rochester?
in Rochester, New York. And
Is that near Tonawanda?
It's near Tonawanda.
And Cheektowaga?
Cheektowaga. Brad is actually the first person who brought California Magnum into Canada, Solar Pink.
Ooh.
And Brad and I started Paintball City, the first one in North York, together as well. So thanks for tuning in, Brad, in the land of pineapples.
Yeah, nice to see you. Oh boy, we kind of went off there. Keith Kissel says repositioning to make sure that the other cow is trying to flank you. Oh, well done. Oh boy. One tip I'm going to say is, especially when you're playing big games with lots of people, like when you're doing super games and living legends and stuff like that, is keep your head on a swivel. Because you never know when that one guy's going to manage to get up on you, and or you lose your whole side, and next thing you know, you're getting shot in the side. I think the most successful part of yesterday's game was when you move up far enough where you can start shooting guys in the side. It's like,
Yeah.
that's great, right? Because we kind of played in a triangular formation, and if you manage to get a couple good bunker moves, then all of a sudden you look to the left, and a helicopter lands, and you're given a whole tasty bunch of, yeah.
So a highlight of my day yesterday was we were holding down the tape line in the forest. A gentleman comes down the tape line, and I eliminate him. And he's screaming, "I'm blue, I'm blue, I'm blue." I realized that. I'm green.
I know. That's why I did the shoosting, and you're now out.
Yeah, I will say at one point in time, because it's a 3-team match, I was shooting towards the town as this other fellow about 100 feet beside me, and then we realized we're on the wrong, like, different teams, but we kind of just said, like, truce, right? And sure enough, we both continued to play. So
Shook hands and moved on.
yeah, so whatever. Good for him. The other thing I will say is, and this might be for some of the guys that have played for a long time, is I am out of shape. I haven't played competitively in years, and there were things that I saw yesterday that I could have done, but my body couldn't do it.
Okay, dear God, I was thinking the same. Sorry to interrupt, Todd.
Yep.
Thinking the same thing. I'm not 20 anymore, right? And what I could have done at 20, I can't do now, and I oftentimes reconsider. It's not worth it, right? That's not being in shape. That's just being old.
Yeah, and like,
Oh,
I don't know. I mean, that's the thing with any sport. You become better as you age out. But the problem is your body can't keep up with what you know. And if you knew what you knew now, but you had a 20-year-old body, I think you'd be fairly unstoppable. That's just unfortunately the way things work. But
you'd be Bill Belichick. Did you like that? He's a former quarterback from the, coach from the Patriots, NFL Patriots, and he's like 72 and he's dating a 24-year-old.
Yeah, because of his smile.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yes.
It is.
Have you seen the roast? It is so funny.
It
Yeah,
is.
yeah, it is good, isn't it?
It's so bad though.
Dusty, nobody can see you. You should let people know. Well, I don't know if we should let them see you though.
I think
Maybe
we
they've
should.
built you up to be something, and then they'll be disappointed.
That
Legendary.
beard deserves airtime.
I'm in my like dark cave over here.
Yeah, so he's in Studio B.
Is it B
No,
or is
that's
it like
C.
E?
Yeah, that's Studio D for Dungeon.
Yeah, it's about that bright in here.
Yeah. Why are there so many locks on that door behind you?
Rubs the lotion on the body. Let's get
Yeah,
the hose
yeah.
again.
Or he gets the hose again.
Yeah. This remote producing seems to work. I hope everyone at home is enjoying the fact that the show kind of moves better than it did when I was doing it, and
Well, we appreciate Dusty giving up some of his evening as well to do this work.
Chiming in. Thank you, Dusty.
hey, Teo says I practice by hanging a broomstick on a small moving target. That's actually a really good idea
Yeah.
too. Yeah. And little things you can do, and I've said this before at nausea, but if you're walking out on the field and you're walking to your first game or something, take a couple practice shots. Just pick out something and just kind of give it lift your gun and just do a one ball check to see if you can hit it. And then find something else, maybe switch hands and do a one ball check. You're only wasting maybe 5 or 6 paintballs, but it just kind of gets you in the mindset of doing that. So when you actually have to shoot, you're ready to go. Yeah.
Yeah, don't do it on the car ride there.
And sorry, going back to our topic of being out of shape, if I had better cardio, I probably could have done some better things yesterday. If I had there was also that the fact of crouching. We were crouching behind those fences for so long. I had to get up. My legs were so stiff, so I had to start moving around. But I had a great spot. But
You guys sound dehydrated.
Pretty much. It was
Yeah.
really humid, too.
yeah, it
right?
was super
So-
humid. So
And you know, what I didn't have a problem with, I didn't have a problem with my goggles fogging. It's pretty good. What was I wearing? My Virtue Aspire thermal lens goggles. They seem to work pretty good.
So my goggles didn't fog, but my eyeglasses
The glasses
did. So
did.
I
Yeah.
have to look for either my Uzis or look for Uzis or a fan system.
yeah. Neb, yoga class is a little bit too hoity-toity for me. I would like to go for some jazzercise. If anybody has any good
Jazzercise.
jazzercise coaches,
class,
I
they
would
can
be
get
down for
Did
that.
you guys ever watch that show, Corner Gas,
Yeah.
Yep.
where they're talking about mat class? The one girl's trying to start a yoga class, and then finally everyone in town sees it, and they're like, "Oh, no, that's mat class." And she's like, "I couldn't call it yoga because it's too hoity-toity."
Yeah,
so
yeah,
she calls
yeah.
it mat class.
Yeah. What would be the best sort of exercise for paintball?
Yoga would be great.
I think so.
Skipping.
Skipping, yeah.
Skipping is the best exercise for everything.
Oh, you meant like,
Lunges, because you're bent over, hunched over a lot.
Squats,
I was thinking squats too. Yeah.
Yeah.
deadlifts.
Deadlift? Why? I still, yeah, you're right.
Deadlifts all back.
Sprinting, like running, would be good. There
Yeah,
was a time where we had to
interval
run to a
sprints,
certain base, and it was quite a distance away when the horn went, and a lot of guys were gassed by the time they got there, or didn't even make it.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
running would be a good thing.
Even just weighted walks.
Yep.
Throw your vest on with a bunch of weight in it, and then just go for a half-hour walk like that.
So I was sharing this with Joe at the field. I have now in an air-conditioned lifestyle, right? So previously, to Flag Raiders pause, I'd be out of the field Tuesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays, outdoors, on a consistent basis all season long.
Yeah.
Since Flag Raiders has paused, I'm limited in terms of when I'm going out to play paintball, so I'm not acclimatized to the weather in a course of a week, a course of a season, course of a year. And so that impacted me on my posh, privileged, air-conditioned lifestyle from vehicle to office, etc.
Yeah, that's true.
That the humidity and the heat did impact on it. It slowed my day down.
Yeah. No, it's funny how soft we get.
Yeah.
Archie Emmons tells us we missed everything. Hobby horse riding is great training for paintball.
It sure is.
I guess you get some galloping in, and you can move back and forth. And yeah, that's true.
Yeah. PTJM, behind the bunker watching, is good exercise. I think what it does is it slows your heart rate down to where you almost start snoring.
I'm gonna take a break. I'm a little
Jacob
sore.
Palomino in the YouTube chat says weightlifting strengthens tendons, so less rolled ankles.
That's
He's got
true.
a good point.
That's true. I like to wear good, sturdy footwear when I go out there.
Good for you, Todd.
I'm telling. So I do walk backwards on the treadmill to strengthen my knees and hamstrings. And
It
stuff
helps,
like that,
doesn't
right? It does, but I was cramping up on my knees a lot, crawling around the woods, and I actually rolled out a log and sat on it as a bench.
Oh, that's not where I thought that story was going.
No, to give myself a little bit of a break, a little bit of a
I was
reprieve.
like,
So
you were looking for a snack.
no,
were
I'm
you?
still
Like,
still holding down this line, but I'm a little bit more comfortable now. Less pressure on the knees.
Listen,
just
you
need this
cramp.
crate over here so I can have a seat behind this bunker.
That's right.
There we go.
Yeah. How about finger speed, says PTJM. I'm going to leave that one alone, but
Yep.
probably. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. Yeah, and what would be good for, like, there was a lot of time where you're sitting there hunched down, but with your gun up, waiting for people to run in front of it.
Yeah.
And your arm just gets tired from holding that in that one position. And then next thing you know, your knee is up and your elbow's resting on your knee, holding your gun up. I was there yesterday doing it.
Todd, that's age, I think.
It's got to be, but like still, it was.
I think if you call it experience, it sounds better than
There we
age.
Yeah,
go.
that's true. That's true. Oh well. Anyways, good time. Good time. Anyways, did we miss any of the comments?
George Hay actually suggested breaking all your paintballs ahead of time so they don't bounce.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder.
Can you do it like
What do
WWE where you
are you actually considering this? Good.
No, I was thinking. I wonder if you could do anything to your paintballs to allow them to break easier. Like, could you pinprick one?
Like
Would
the
that change it?
WWE how they take a razor blade and just score the
No, if you freeze them,
yeah, cut them open, fill them with sand,
there you go.
and then glue them back together in a lab.
Yeah, yeah. What if you soak your paint in paint so they're already wet on the outside, so even though they don't break, they still give you a little
that's
wallop?
Break some in your hopper ahead of time, and then if it bounces, it's still good.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh well. All right. Well, we're gonna leave that one alone. So where are we at with our show? All right, we're a little bit shy, but you know what? That's fine. Here's what we're gonna do, ladies and gentlemen. We are gonna slow down the chat about paintball. We're gonna kind of continue for a few minutes for an after show. If you guys want to stick around, you're welcome to it. But if you don't want to listen to non-paintball content, maybe tune out now. Yeah. So thank you guys for tuning in. And don't forget, our weekly paintball show is up as a podcast. You can find that anywhere you find your favorite podcast from. So
Okay, I'm back. Time to listen to my music. That was a decent show. Enjoyed that very much. We talked about the game. I was at the game. And we're almost done with these images. That's gonna be a copyright strike. Just checked the Instagram, got some of the scenario guys commenting on the photos that I found. So that community is also enjoying the preliminary photos. And it's not even the best quality yet. So once they go on the website, I believe they will be really excited. The heavy work is done. So I didn't stay on the field any longer than this. That means the 7D Mark II is done. Now, how many photos are there? 700. So it looks like I'm just going to do one camera. Tomorrow I'm going to do another camera. Uh, Alright, so I think that's a good overview for the week. So let's put some dots here. Let's call this Tuesday. Mondays, because everybody loves them. Yeah, let's do that. Don't kill myself. Let's see. Thank you to Adrenaline for bringing me on. Thank you for Kinetic for helping me out with the jersey. Thank you for all the players at the Global 3. It was a lot of fun. After reviewing some of the images, I think they turned out pretty good for my first time. Most likely I'll come out to one of these games again. I know what I'm looking for. I know what I have to do. I obviously have to train for at least 3 hours, 3.5 hours max, for weight training and cardio to complete these tasks, load up on proper foods, probably like a pasta or something, and steak, protein. So I was lucky that I had that on the weekend, but have a very serious meal the night before and lunch to process all of those carbs that you will be burning off during the day. I say that because my smartphone or smartwatch died. Just went to 8%. I saved it, turned it off, didn't use it for the rest of the day. And then I found out a huge shell was covering the sensor, and that sensor got overheated. So yeah, that's that. So I know it's only my first time, but it was fun. There was 3 of these this year. For the adventure parks like Adrenaline and Wasaga, we'll see what will happen, and we'll go from there. And if you're going to World Cup or knows any teams that's going to World Cup, I am taking on clients for that event and hope to talk to you soon about this event. And we will see you on the next stream. So have a good night.